To get started, ladies and gent, we just finished insulating a bit the garage, putting AC. AC is now hooked up and running, so we're waiting for it to, cool up in here. And we're gonna start right away with a PS5 HDMI. I am going to grab some coffee real quick. Right here is just like 2-3 minutes, and we'll be getting started with the PS5. It's a PS5 HDMI. What we can go ahead and do is start setting up the repair ticket, letting know that there's a repair in progress going on, and we can start from there while the customer wants to watch or anything like that. They can watch the repair. Yesterday we took an easy day. Yesterday we laid back. I didn't repair anything yesterday. I did receive repairs, but I didn't repair anything. Tickets. This is gonna be okay. I remember the serial. I remember seeing it. Okay, so here, then the YouTube live. Okay, right. So first things first. First thing we need to do is let's check the port. Let's take a look at it and see. The port visually looks good. I'm gonna try to move it. Mm, The port looks good. Let's look at it with the microscope. This port looks pretty good. I have not looked at this console. It's the first time I look at it. Uh, oh, let me also share my camera on Discord. I forgot I'm supposed to be on here. Oh, I have to start it in Streamlabs. That's what it is. Virtual. Where's the virtual camera? Right here. Start. There we go. Okay. So let's look at the port with the camera, with the microscope. And I forgot to put my gloves on. Oh, what we have in here, buddies. So this is a bug console. As you can see, there's stuff all over the HDMI. Oh, actually, maybe it was a previous repair. This might be flux. Maybe that's, let me see. Okay, yeah, this is not I don't think it's a bug. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like flux. It looks like flux. So we'll see. We'll go ahead and take a look and see what's going on. So first things first, I would actually like to clean that up and see. Let's see what happens. Let's test. Let's test first. Dave, what's going on? The port feels it feels very loose. No, I'm not gonna be testing that port. What we'll be doing is just making sure that the console turns on. And we have blue light. We're waiting for white. Let me put on my gloves. Running scripts. We got gloves now. It lasted so long without gloves that now I forget. It's doing its thing. It's boot cycle. Okay, we just got white light. And I should move the scope to the end of the table. It's just that if I move it to the end, then I can't get enough height. But then here it's kind of like in my way, but then I get a lot of height. But then I have to be more towards, I don't know. Let's see. I think I need to like re refigure it out. Okay. So console's on. We can go ahead and turn it off. Tronic. What's that? That was a stock. Was Tronic a stock? Let me see. Let me mute this because. All right, the console's now off. Switch to my other cam. A triocular. I would probably just into triocular. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, we can put it on the list. We can put it on the wish list there, so that um, if you can, if you can, if you can, um, if you see one around, like of a decent one, not nothing crazy. I know we spoke about prices of the day, $500-$600. Um, post it in the Discord if you see anything, so I know what I need. Um, I'm a little slow right now. Haven't had coffee, so bear with me. Bear with me. I haven't had coffee and I'm waiting for this AC to catch up. NanoFix made a whole series about them. All right, perfect. That's good enough to me. That's good. I'll actually try to see if I can play it in the background as soon as I get a chance. I want to knock this one out. This one came in yesterday. Uh, all right, so this is weird to me. This console is weird to me. Why do I say that? It has the factory sticker on here. The factory sticker is here. So what is that on the port then? What is on it? Um, Look, this is the factory sticker. No, I've always had AC but I had my garage door to the inside of the house open, the AC like at 72, and then I had a fan blowing straight at me. So now, I got a 12,000 or yeah, 12,000 portable AC inside the garage. I can now close the door. The inside of the home, they can put it regular temperature, and I'm gonna keep it like for penguins in here. But no, I can't be without AC. Nope. I cannot be without it, but it was hot. I still need to put that reflective insulation. I have it. I just haven't put it. I have to cut it up for the door panels, the garage door panels. I gotta put it up because I still feel the sun from outside. On my left only. I only feel the sun like if the sun's hitting me on the left side only. The trucker's tan. That's what it feels like right now. The trucker's tan on one side. But yeah, once that AC gets kicking, I just turned it on like maybe 30 minutes ago. But yeah, it's not the best right now. This meter right here that I have in front of me is reading 25C, whatever that is. I don't know why it's on C, but I was trying to program these back. These are these Bluetooth ESP32s. I had custom firmware on them. I used to run some software and I had Home Assistant and I used to control some stuff with it. Yeah, so this console definitely has had some type of spill, and maybe that's what is going on here as far as what I'm seeing. So right here, where we're at, here, there's something there, and then I saw something on the port, inside the port, right here. I'll go back to it just in case if anybody has missed it. Inside the port, we have some type of fluid. So yeah, I don't know. The port feels loose. Maybe it was a combination of the console falling, um, or something like that, and liquid damage. I don't know. I'm just looking at what I see. That's all. I'm investigating. I was not told anything about any liquids or anything like that. I was just told HDMI port replacement. So we'll go ahead and see. Well, in this case, we do have to measure, um, and check our measurements as well on the port. Oh, I do have a breakout board. My first breakout board did arrive, so we can actually test it right now before we even open it, and we can see what we're getting, just so we can see how, so I can see how it works. This is the cheaper one. The Chipmunk is on the way, should be on the way soon. Um, but yeah, so let's go ahead and plug this in and let's see what readings we get. Um, right here. Let's see. And this was thanks to Dave. Dave said we needed this, so we ordered it. Um, yeah, we could test right now without even having to take the console apart. So we'll go ahead. Oh, the on-screen, the multimeter. I haven't bought it. I gotta get it. It's just, man, sometimes I want to like disconnect from this, and it's hard. I still okay. So I already see bad readings. Just to let you know. Pin 1 has 131 voltage drop. That is definitely not what we want on pin 1. So something else is wrong, and we would have to let the customer know from now before we would, yep, there's an issue here. We got 211 voltage drop on the next pin, so I have to contact the customer. Yep, we got issues here. Yep, 0.031. Um, we do not need to go any further. Somehow the customer paid for this. I'm not sure how that happened. I don't know. Normally I don't accept payments until mail-in, but something happened where I saw the links going. I'm not sure. They send the payment link and he automatically paid. If it needs to be refunded, gets refunded. But yeah, we have something else going on. So let's go ahead. Let's diagnose. Let's diagnose. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna diagnose and see. But this did come in for HDMI port replacement. I saw liquid, and we'll see. Looks like soda. Don't know. Might be rip traces. That too. The port did feel very loose. I said I didn't want to plug it in, the HDMI cord. But yeah, we do definitely have other issues involved. We will have to wait and see what is expected. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. Right away, right away checking, right away working and doing his thing. We'll put this away. Yeah, I need to. There's two things that I need. Three things that I need to order ASAP. That is the Flex board view. I want to get the professional edition. Um, we need to get the multimeter. I have some iron tips in my cart. Some soldering iron tips for the smaller pencil, because we don't. I had a knife. I had a knife one and another one. I think like a pointy one or something. And the knife one, I don't know what happened to it. I think it got messed up. I threw it out or something. I'm not sure. But I've just dealt with that. But now we're doing more ICs, so we need that back since we've been doing ICs. On my phone, I haven't even been looking at my phone today. So if anybody has called, I have missed their calls. No. Um, for today being a Friday, it does feel a little slow, but I don't mind the slow day. We do have work, so it doesn't really matter. We have work. Okay, no calls here. Yeah, that's fine. There's nothing like yesterday. I took off. I took off. Yeah, yeah. I see liquid all over. Let me show you guys what I mean. Not all over, but I could see it with my eyes. So if I could see it in my eyes and on the HDMI port, on the side of the console right here, going in. Uh, I don't know. We will see what happens. And I also need to get and if we see anything, if that's it. At this point, I just want to look. We're gonna look and I guess probe and do things like that. And we're gonna make our coffee and continue because I thought we were gonna do a quick HDMI port, and I don't know. I don't know how's it looking. I don't know. Just a little dust, nothing bad. Nothing bad at all. So here we go. 1,000 screws. Nothing new. And this portable boy, yeah, I bought it. So I mean, I borrowed it to see how it works, just to see um what I do, what I get. But I am thinking I might be getting something new. I feel like it's not that powerful, and it's like the 12,000 BTU. We'll see what happens after insulating. The installation also could be a big factor. The ducting and everything like that is insulated. There's no gaps in the house, but the garage door, you feel that sun, sure. Oh, I got the GPU stuff. Um, it's right here. I have the board here. I have I got this thermal. This is what I could get the fastest. I just got this right now because it was the fastest whatever could arrive. To monitor the voltage and the consumption of the card. So you just plug in the card on one side and the other side, you plug it into to the to the power supply, and then on this side it's gonna display our consumption. Grizzly. So we'll see how that works. We'll test it out. I purchased this for the business, not sponsored, so we'll see how it does. We just wanted to give us a readout. I hope that it can tell you what each line is consuming or something like that, just in case if there's an issue on one rail or one plug, which I doubt. I'm not sure because the GPU, if all three ports are connected, all three power ports are connected, the fans turn on, the card warms up. We don't know what voltages we're missing. That's why we got the riser, so we can go the extender, whatever you want to call it, so we can check the voltages of what the card is getting and be able to test it on the bench. Um, what else? What else we doing with that? We're gonna monitor the voltages and try to figure out what's missing. What is the card missing to turn on so that we can restore it? Um, some of us were thinking that there might have been a short on the card. Some are saying that those numbers are perfectly normal. So I'm not sure. We injected voltage. There was a consumption, but nothing on the board got hot. We were supposed to put it in the freezer, which we did, but we ended up getting more work. And speaking of more work, there's somebody I need to contact that wanted to pass by real quick. This is It's not really a warranty. I'm going to do it as a warranty, and let me just get back. Um, Let me know when you have an ETA so I can try to fit you in by the time you get here. So there, he said noon is 11:12. So I guess we can if he can get here by noon, we'll go ahead and I might pause this since this might be a little bit more complicated. His job might be only 15 minutes. This is what happened. I'm going to tell you guys the story of the. This is from a Hyundai Equos. This vehicle, this ECU was sent into me. to turn off the immobilizer because the old ECU was not, there was no communication on the old ECU and it cannot be read. I cannot restore communication and we had to go to proceed with the immobilizer off. ECU came in, I did the immobilizer off, and while I was checking the VIN number to change the VIN number so it could match to the right car, the VIN number ended up being the same on the ECU. I discovered it was the same VIN number as what was on the car. So when I contact the customer, he tells me, "Oh yeah, somebody else before you worked on it. They tried to do it and failed." So we never started with the original data on this ECU, nor was I able to find the original data. Now I have more tools, I have more things that could basically rebuild the whole map, the whole computer. It could rebuild it. So we have more specialized software. It's just it was expensive. So yeah, um, I'll drop it off and I will pick it up. I'll pick up parts and pick. Okay, okay. So he's coming in about an hour or so, so that's fine. He's gonna drop it off and do something else. That's how I like to work. I don't like to work under pressure or anything like that. But anyway, long story short, let's get back to the story. The ECU came in like that. I did the immobilizer off. I sent it back out. The car still wouldn't start. He sent it back. I tried again. Nothing. It didn't start. So I ended up telling him to send me that we need a new ECU. We need a new ECU because I never started off. You we never started off with the original data. So I'm modifying data that was modified by somebody else. I contacted the dude that modified it before to send me the files. He sent me files, but sometimes you can't um write files to an ECU that were read in another programmer. It has to be from the same programmer. So that was also another issue of maybe it was working, maybe it didn't want to. I at that point I don't know. But what we do know was that he bought. I had him buy another ECU because he said no, it's the ECU. He said that no, that's my cloning. Something I'm doing is wrong. My immobilizer off is wrong. So I told him, hey, let's do this then. Buy me a new ECU. Send it. You're going to pay for another immobilizer removal, another immobilizer off. And then he's like, okay, but then if it fails again, what happens? I'm like, all right, if it fails again, then I'll refund you. Let's do it. Um, Turns out that when I said the second ECU, he called me right back. No, it's not working. It's not working. It's not working. I'm like, damn, man. Like, am I really that bad? Am I really that horrible? And I'm like, man, I tested it here on the bench. I bought an O-scope just to test the pulse because he's saying he's getting no pulses. I bought an O-scope. I bought engines. I did an engine simulator. I have an engine simulator. If it has an immobilizer off, I can simulate an engine on this bench. So I did all this setup just to test on the bench that it was working. ECU was sent back. I told, hey, the ECU is working. The ECU is pulsing on all the injectors. Everything's good. Because he said he was getting fuel. No, he was getting fuel, no spark. So fuel was coming in, but no spark. So the ECU was sending fuel and it's not gonna send spark. On the bench it did, but on the car wasn't. Guess what? There was an issue in the car that was found. So it was two things. There was an issue in the car, and the first ECU, the immobilizer off, never worked because of the data that someone else worked on. So I told him, since he paid for two immobilizers off, I told him, bring me the first ECU. I'm gonna write the same files from the second one. So like that, you can have two working ECUs and do whatever. You can even rent out those ECUs for like $500 until a customer gets their repaired. Or if you do ECU work, you can send those to a customer and while you work on their ECU and they can still drive their car around. But yeah, that happened. So he's coming today. It was a few months ago. He's coming today, and I'm gonna turn the immobilizer off on on the first ECU he brought, the one that was worked on someone else. So there, we're gonna write the same exact files. We're not gonna do anything else. We're not gonna read ECU. We're not gonna. We're gonna go. We're gonna pull up the files that I have that I wrote on his ECU last time. They're getting written and out the door. There's nothing else that needs to be done. Works, not works. Um, if it doesn't work for any reason, then there's an issue with the ECU, not the programming anymore. At that point, that's what he would you. I would ask him too. Yo, try it out. Let me know if it works. But yeah, if you need to be honest with your repairman because it's gonna be harder work for me. Like right now, I already was suspecting things just from visual inspection. There's liquid inside the port. It could also be that the liquid is doing some type of corrosion on there and is bridging ports or causing low resistance. We'll see what we got. Visually, like with my eyes right here, nothing looks wrong. I see the cap and everything like that with my eyes, that is. Let's get that straight with my eyes. The board could tell another story. So as of now, visually, the only thing and like test what we've done so far is that there's liquid inside the port and the port feels loose. We'll go ahead and check the pins. It would be nicer if we could see some loose pins. And and those are just fibers. Don't think that's spider webs or anything like that on the tweezers. Yeah, so everything here looks good. So it must just be internal liquid and that the port feels loose. So we'll go ahead and rip off the port and we'll check measurements with the port off to make sure. And we could do like a little probing here on the filters to make sure that this was not like a lightning strike console or anything like that. And we'll go from there, I guess. But as of now, the port being loose and there being liquid, yeah, we can go ahead and kind of rule that that might be the issue. Hopefully it is. Um, Let me just see. I'm gonna take manual measurements. Yeah, if there was no other signs, then we would look straight for encoder issues and things like that. But I don't think that's the case. We'll continue testing and do that. I'm just gonna test some random pins and see. Um, let's see. Was that ground? Yeah, something's not right. Like I said, we're getting point zero 0.032 voltage drop when we're supposed to have 0.700. So yeah, definitely something's wrong. But like I said, look, there's liquid and stuff in the port. Um, so let's just rip it off and test with the port off, and we'll go from there. As of now, this is still a port replacement. Nothing else. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and tin it up and flux it and everything like that. Let's do it properly, so it could be a little easier. What tip do I have? No, fuck it. I'm gonna clean my tip. Yeah, yeah, because that's where it gets. Those values come from the encoder. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, but I don't think that low. That's really low. I wouldn't try to turn it on. I think we're reading that low. That's pretty low. 0.032. So 32 millivolt amp drop. That's pretty low. I think I've never seen it. Oh, really? It's a Panasonic, so that's what we're used to working on right there. It's what we're used to working on. This is what I mostly see. So yeah, that's pretty low. But let's go ahead and remove the port first before we make any assumptions. I have a phone call coming in, so give me a moment. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Something else I just noticed. I have not handled this. You guys seen how I've handled the console and everything like that. I haven't handled it no other time. I don't recall me doing this on the board. So this is pretty weird to me. And there's nothing on my bench that would cause that either. So that's weird to me. I don't know. That's weird. Like, sometimes, yeah, it could happen, but that is, to me, that marking there, where is it? Like, that cap almost got taken out. Or maybe when I was taking out my probes. Could have been my probes. Oh, the foam. Yeah, we'll take out the foam. Yeah, it's off the foam. Okay. Let's continue. We're getting a little distracted, but it's just observations. I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. It's just weird. Whatever. Yeah, yeah, I was just giving you examples. Yes, Dave, you're right. Those are examples. Um, yes, there we go. Our tip. Let's get a tip cleaned. Yeah, I think the tip is too big for here, but we got that problem resolved. Got there. I think that's good. We'll go ahead and flip it. I just don't like the liquid, to be honest. I don't like that there's liquid on it, but um, I'm not sure what kind of issues that can cause, but it can cause stuff. When did you start doing that? The tinning? I've done it before, but sometimes I just get lazy and I just want to rip the port right off. But I've done it before in the past. I know you've mentioned that you do it that way. But no, I normally just go straight with the heat and rip it off. Um, just put this right here. Put a little piece of metal on the. I put the clamp on top of the capacitor that's there so we don't blow it up in our face. That's not what we're taking off. We're going right here. I need some more solder. It definitely smells sugary. I'll tell you that. When you put that heat, you smell it right away. You smell it. It smells like straight sugar right now here. Straight sugar. So the pour is ready to come out. I think when maybe a tap, it should. No, not yet. Let's let it fall on its own. I just do a tap. I don't push down. Sometimes even up. It still has a little bit of tension. The anchors are ready though. We're just waiting for the pads to release. So that's why you can't really do much pressure because then we'll rip the port. I only do that with series. Oh really? With Xboxes? Or because the board is so thin on here. The board doesn't take that much heat. Gotcha. Right. The pour is almost coming off. There we go. It's out. Alright, so let's get that out of the way too. We'll go ahead and flip over and see what we have. We'll clean up the pads and everything like that. Right here, let me focus a little better. And put a little more. That's good. Let me go ahead and clean up a little bit. Let's clean up. That burnt up stuff. I don't like soldering on it. I'm not going crazy just in case. I'm like tapping and slightly. Uh, so, and I just like to look at it like that. Yeah, we'll do another touch up with solder on there now that the area is clean. But I want to measure right now. That's what I want to do. I want to see what we have, and basically now we're gonna know if this is a HDMI port job or something else. Um, so yeah, we don't know that yet, but we will know right now as soon as I find out the measurement for here. And it's not an HDMI job. We got 133 millivolts voltage drop on here, so we have an issue. I say we have an issue with the encoder. Um, that's what I think. Either let's check all the lines. Let's do that and go from there. Or it could also be a soft bridge, but I think more is gonna be an encoder. So yeah, we got the same 228 um 052 033. So we'll remove the encoder and go from there. However, um, we got to stop at this point and give the quote to the customer to see if he approves or disapproves the repair. So yeah, thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? And I got another call. All right, guys. What is this? What's going on here? Can somebody please tell me what is going on here? Where we at? Look, let me get some tweezers so I can point. What is going on here? Why does this look like this? Oh, no, it's just stuff. I guess it's just flux and stuff that got caught up on there and the alcohol drying up. I guess. I don't know. I just thought it looked like it was just. Let me get the brush. Where's my little brush? It's around here. I had it here. I saw it here. Probably under something. I don't see my little brush. And I got another call that I missed while I was on that one. So let me call this person back. And um, let's see. Give me a second. Hello. Hi, this is Anthony with Repair Labz returning your call. Alrighty, so we got another Bose 901 Series 6 coming in the way. I just have to set up his repair ticket real quick and we'll go ahead and get that taken care of. I think he wants to do a full recap and he agreed to the price. So we'll go ahead and get that done. He wants to do the film caps on the audio sources. So the audio sources is not all the film caps, it's just some of them. So we'll go ahead and set that up for both. I'm going to this is going to be a new check-in and this is going to be for a mail-in Bose and it's home audio. For home audio, I think this is the only stuff that I'm going to be taking if the customer is willing to pay the cost. Home audio Bose Series 6. Customers like to hear when they know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna go ahead and generate a link. Okay, copy. It's set for mail-in, new check-in. Okay. Hey. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry that I'm taking long. We're just taking care of some stuff here. Here is the link. Please sign. Oh, the return shipping. I didn't add it. There's another. It's alright. It's alright. I'm gonna include him in the shipping. I'm gonna include it there in the price. Here's the link. Please sign. Payment information is also there. and the address for the shipping. Please let us. I always forget to ask how they heard about us and everything like that. I do wonder what it's doing white light versus it's doing white light. It's doing blue normal boot procedure. It's doing normal boot. It's doing the three beeps and everything after improper shutdown, and it boots up to white light. So talk to me. What do you think? Should we just throw on? Should we throw on a new port and check since there was liquid in it? But I don't know. I don't know. Like something's I feel like something's going on. I think there's something else going on because why we're getting those readings so low, and why so many encoders, man, all of a sudden. Let me see. Let me clean this up more because I don't know. We could also take the filter off, right, and see on which side the issue is. Well, we know it's gonna come from right here. We know that. That's what I think. So you imagine? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. This is screaming encoder. That's what I think. Okay, so this has 712, which is normal. Let me go back to pin 1. No. Does anything here have 712? 744, so this is good. 577, that's good. This is a ground. This is 712, so that's that pin we measured. That's good. This is 510. I think that's also good. This is OL. That's fine. This is 743. That's good. That's ground. Wait, no, that's not ground. But that's really low. That's really low. That's 44. 44 millivolts. This is point 19 millivolts. 19 millivolts on that one. 17 millivolts. 11 millivolts. No, no, we can't even try. I don't think we should try powering this up and testing it. How is that gonna work? Yeah, 133. What do we do? What do we do? Let's see if any like what take some readings around here. Everything just seems low to me. Yeah. So what was it that we need to know what happened here, and we need to contact the customer. Let me contact the customer. Let me see if I can get more information on what happened on this console. I'll let him know what I found and what I see. Give me a moment. Um, Customer didn't respond. Um, in this case, we're going to continue. If he doesn't want to pay for the repair, then we'll give him back the console how we got it. Um, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and proceed with removing the HDMI encoder. That's the next step. Um, we're, oh, I think he's calling back. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? On the outside, but besides that, I don't see anything else. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Got you. I, yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, no problem. I was gonna continue regardless and just let you know what was going on. But yeah, I'm here. I'm live, so I'm gonna get back to the live and continue with the repair. All right, sounds good, man. Bye. You're welcome. Okay, we're back. So let's go ahead and check the filters. I didn't check diagonally or anything like that. Um, but think about it. Let's think about this real quick. Regardless if the filters are bad, um, we're not gonna get that kind of a voltage drop. We're not gonna get those kind of numbers if these are bad. We're either gonna get an open line or like a reading that's. That's my opinion. I don't know. You guys are better than me. You guys know more than me. But I'm just thinking we can. Oh, okay. So that's not supposed to happen. Oh, oh, okay. So, okay, so look, from here to here, wait, let me check again, because you know my probes. Yeah, so from here to here we got continuity. We have like a 123, 126 voltage drop. So maybe the first two are bad. We'll go ahead and remove it and check the readings on both sides and see. So let's do that. Let's do that first. Um, where's my stuff? There we go. All right. This had to be lightning. He said nothing. He said nothing. I spoke to him. He said nothing. He doesn't know nothing. Maybe his nephew spilled soda. He said about the liquid spill, but the liquid spill didn't make it inside. So I don't know. We don't know. I think it was lightning. The port looked fine. It was just I felt a little loose the port, but obviously our readings are off, so something else is going on. So let's go ahead and remove maybe one or two of them. Maybe one. No, two. We'll remove the first two and see. And it's getting hot. Okay. There. I'll put them in the side. Hopefully I don't lose them. There. All right. So let's see what we have. Let's also tin this right away since it's hot. Um, there. There. That should be good. Oh, I bridged one of them. Oh, so you see, we could bridge them. We can bridge them. We can bridge them. You just saw that. We bridged it. All right. So what we're gonna do now is I got a call. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? The phone died? I think my phone died. That's not good. Yeah, the phone died. Guys, so nothing. It's still we still have the same reading. It's gonna be the encoder, right? Can we say it's safe to say it's the encoder? I got 130. It could be the encoder and here. That's bad. That's bad. That's 50 millivolts right here. 50, 30 millivolts on this line. Let's keep checking to see. Yeah, they're all low. Yeah, 12. Almost a dead short. Oh, oh. Good observation. Good observation. Good observation. Good observation. Same. 132. 214. 50 millivolts. 30. 30 millivolts. Open, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put I don't know. We're gonna leave them on there on the side for now. We gotta get the right measurements going on here. So I think we should do the encoder, and we need to tune this up better because no, it's not good there. We gotta tune it up better. Because there's nothing else. There's no other line on here. This goes straight to the encoder. So this is the issue right here. We're gonna try another one that I have here. I'm not sure if this one works or not, but oh, that's a south bridge. That's not what we want, but we'll see. I'll see. I'll see if I have one around here. If not, we're gonna have to order one. Um, but there's one that I'll be willing to try on this board because we know the measurements are off. And then if it doesn't work or anything like that, at least we'll know. Damn, did I throw it out? Or did I get confused and thought that was the encoder? Okay, we'll see. We'll check out the chip now for now, and go from there. Let me see what tweezers I'm gonna use. Um, I'm a mess with this. Last time I fucked up bad, taking it off. Not bad, but you know. So let's go for it. So we're gonna use some heat, some flux, and we have to get this at an angle because I have no height here, and I'm using the open nozzle. Let me see how we can get this in view. So now encoders after encoders. I'm not pushing or anything like that. Whatever's coming out with the heat is what I'm letting out. Um, Let me have more tweezers just in case close by. I think these are it. I think these are the ones I use for these chips. And let me put the airspeed a little lower. I have it at 30. Put it at 40 right now. I think we should put it lower. Still, this takes a bit. Oh, I think almost. Okay, I can see it changing colors or whatnot. The solder, but still feels like a rock. And I forgot to turn on my fume extractor. Okay, almost. Now I can feel it. It's almost shifting. I'm gonna push a little bit here so we can be more in the middle. Okay, I think, let me see. Yeah, There. I know the board is hot. It's not good to take measurements because it's not right, but we can start checking. I wanna start checking right away for measurements and watch it go down. So we're right here. Yeah, we're good. It's open. It's open. Yeah, so definitely the chip is bad. Let me see. Let me see if I find the HDMI encoder on my bench that we can throw on there right away. But no, I don't know what happened to it. I thought I had one around here. Um, just a bad. I think it was a bad one anyway. Um, looking. Yeah, we're gonna have to order another one. Yeah, but we do have good measurements. Damn, that sucks. I get one on Monday, but it's for another console. It's not for this one. I should have bought it in a different order that's coming quicker, but it was more expensive. Dang. Thought I had one here, but it was a H. It wasn't an encoder. This is a soft bridge. No, it's not here. Yeah. Great. Then the only console I have back there that has an encoder is one that has a bad one, two that has a hole through it. So we're a little bit ahead of ourselves right now. I said we were only gonna do HDMI port replacement. We're far, we're far ahead of that. So let me make coffee and I'll be right back. Bear with me. Let me also update the price. The customer did approve this repair. As long as it's a successful repair. Um, okay, there we go. That's done. Let me also take a look at another ticket I have here going on for something else. And I'm also gonna take a look around. Man, I could have swore I had a HDMI encoder here on the bench. Could have swore I had one. So let me take a quick look and see, because I did pick up a little bit here and there, but we can't forget this has a SSD in it too. Just a quick little look around here. I just see the soft bridge. Why do I have a soft bridge on my bench? No. Oh, I probably threw it out so that, something that doesn't work, so I don't use it. So I get tempted to use it like I'm trying right now. That's why I threw it out. And I just don't remember. So I don't get tempted. Yeah, it's not here. Unless it's this. Is it this? No, that's too little to be an inch in my quarter. No, no. So, oh, you know where it could be? Under here. But no, it's not there either. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. And go from there. We do have more work coming, so let me just have some coffee and I'll be right back. you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Okay, who's this? This is for the USB PS5. All right, sounds good. Yeah, see you here. I'm not getting anything. Anyone has any? Well, this sucks. Not much data recovery happening. You're trying to do. I have a laptop today, did it, and Windows install. Unfortunate thing, he had BitLock. Oh, um, I would try. Oh, who's this? Ryan Labs. Ryan Labs. Uh, I forgot to update the other customer. Let him know that his short and issue on the lines is out. Mm. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll grab it in a second. All right, we do have more work ahead of us. This one, unfortunately, we'll have to pause until we get the HDMI encoder in, or if I find one laying around, I'll go ahead and grab it and put it on. So for now, let's just put this back up, put this back in its case, so we don't misplace the customer's things. We have another PS5 on the way that's coming in for bad USB ports. I'm not sure what the issue is with it. Um, I've only done like basic USB port replacements and things like that. Haven't really had issues with anything else causing problems on the port. So that one's going to be interesting. Let's see. Since it's the front and the back, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully it's just physical and it'll be a quick swap or whatever. If we got to figure it out, we got to figure it out. What can you do? Um, that one. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I have a lot going on and updating customers and customers on the way. Let me see this one. This okay. So we gotta put this ticket in a waiting for parts. Pong. All right. So we just had something get dropped off. For that laptop. Damn, the data recovery one. And he don't have access to BitLocker. Does he have access to it? I'm guessing he doesn't because you wouldn't be. I don't know. Like that's the shit with that BitLocker crap, man. Okay, so we currently have two consoles now waiting on HDMI encoders. Is it possible it wasn't on? Because I'm finding files. Oh, you shouldn't. It wasn't on then. It was definitely not on. Is it here? 1 second. Let me put this in the back. Alrighty. So here we have it. Let me see if my other computer is connected to Wi-Fi. Hopefully, I don't have to do much besides just connect to the programmer and figure this out real quick. Let me see. It's not showing. It's up. 1 second. and that's because it wasn't in Windows. Repair Labz, how's it going, man? What is good? What kind of electronics you work on? What kind of electronics you work on? 1 second. Industrial control automation, and I do chip programming. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're gonna work on this ECU right now. It's an immobilizer off. Warranty tech, kinda. I'm being nice and I'm gonna do it. The customer did pay for one, but the ECU originally came in with bad programming, things like that, and I couldn't get the original files. And we're waiting for Windows to update like always. Like that's just some BS for me. Um, we'll go ahead and get the wires out. Um, oh, you do? I haven't done TCUs yet. But yeah, I have a multi-prog X-Force source multi-prog. That's what I use. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that programmer, but that's what I've been using. I like it. They have pretty good support sometimes when stuff doesn't work the right way. And they have workarounds and stuff like that for certain ECUs that I've had issues with in the past. Oh, nice. Divorce it. So yeah, we're just gonna do. I already have the files that are going on here. I just have to find them because I did a second ECU for him and it worked fine. So obviously, whatever was on here originally was trash. Somebody else worked on it. Oh, and I booted back into what happened? Oh, because it rebooted again. It restarted while I was installing the Windows update, and then I'm in Linux again. So give me a second. Oh, really? Yeah. Is that the K tag is basically isn't that like a rep of the real one of the I don't know. I honestly don't know. But yeah, I tried a K tag once and I didn't like it. I did get the clone one though. I guess that's why I had a clone one and I didn't like it. I sent the shit back. I also bought a clone one time of the PCM Flash I think it's called. Also didn't like it, but this oh that's nice. Still doing updates and stuff there, so we'll give it a moment. Um, we'll go ahead and pull out the program a little bit closer because it doesn't reach where it's at right now. I have to put it like here, plug it in, plug this in. I also do FRM modules. Those are pretty cool to do. Easy, very simple. Okay, so I think I have a customer outside. Somebody's coming with a PS5, but I need to do this quick because this customer is leaving. 1,000 chips per hour. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm just booting into Windows. I'll share my screen in a moment once I have the software opened and the proper file. I need to go through my directories and find this file for the customer. I'm sure I have his own little folder. Let's open up multi-prog, and that was loud. What was loud? That was loud. Let me see here. Okay, so I have some after return. No, that's not what we want. Oh, sorry. Mm, Let me see. I have 421. I have 524. Let me see if this is the oldest. Okay, after applying iMove patch right here. So 524. So let me just look at the ticket and make sure that this is the last time that I did this for the customer. Tickets, Chipwiser. Let me see here. What's his number? He said 72. Oh, look at him right here. 308, 306. Out of call. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labs. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Okay, I'll be right there. 1 second. Yep. All right. So I have a customer at the door. 1 second. I'll be right out. There we at. There we go. We're back. Um, let's see. That one is USB ports. It looks physical. I'm not sure what's wrong with the front one, but I'm guessing it's all physical, so they need to be replaced. Um, give me a second. Let's get this taken care of. Oh, I was looking at the last time that I spoke to the customer just to make sure that the date matches. Um, so I have, um, all right, so around May 26th-ish is when we're looking for the files. All right, so 2 days prior, right here. Um, after applying, I'm off patch. So yeah, I got it. I got what we need. Let's go ahead and share the windows. Okay, it's already being shared. Okay, so it's here, new original Fort Myers. I'm not gonna update this now. Sometimes it takes a long time. What we're gonna look for is equals. Is that how you spell it? Equals. If not, it's a ME 17.9.1, and I changed the camera by accident there. Right here, I was spelling it wrong. It's two Q's. All right. It's version 2. I got a call, so bear with me. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, I had customers. Oh, I'm sorry with the mic too, moving it and stuff like that. So it's the second one, and I got music playing. I don't want that. We're gonna be using the second version. I'm pretty sure it's the second one that works on this ECU. So we'll go ahead and wire it just the way it says. Um, and there's nothing that we need to solder inside or anything like that. We're gonna do this on the bench. Black. Yeah, I like this programmer. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. It does a bunch of stuff. You could also use it without a computer. Um, it's pretty cool. You can use it as a standalone unit to program like chips and stuff on it. It has a reader on the top that you can plug in boards and things like that. So we got gray going on here. Let's grab one of these to get this gray. Gray, let me move this so I can see better. Okay. Let's actually start with the blue since the blue is the first one from right to left. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'll go and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. Then after that, you skip 1 and it's red. So we'll do the same. Skip 1 and it's red. Then after that, skip 2 and it's gray. So skip 2 and it's gray. We got that. Then we go down and throw a yellow one and it's basically just go skip one down and skip one. So from the gray, so down and over right here, and then that puts us one in between from red. Yes, that's right. And then we skip 3 and then it's purple, which is right underneath the blue. So we'll go ahead and do that right here. So what is it? 2, 3, 3, and then purple under the blue. So 1, 1, 2, 3 right here, and we're back under the blue. So there we go. Oh, actually, we're missing one more, which is the red down here. We're missing one more red. And we'll get it right now. Whoopsie. Okay, and then it's going to be 3 empty ones. 1, 2, 3, and then the next one. There. Yep. So we'll go ahead and see what happens. We'll go ahead and turn on the programmer. It was off. Oh, I also have to connect it. Give me a second. I got the USB wire unplugged. All right, I'm back. It was right here all along. I just needed to plug it in. I thought I had removed it from the desk. So there we go. Yeah, it's automotive specific. It mostly does automotive, but it does all types of ECU and modules and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah, everything I need is there. Mostly everything. So it's pretty cool. So we should be connected. Yeah. Let's connect to the ECU now. Waiting. Oh, you can't see the whole screen. Let me. The bottom part is the interesting part. Oh, not this. Oh, there. That's the interesting part. And we're just waiting. Waiting, waiting, waiting. And after that, we'll start on that PS5 we have behind us. Again, it's just a USB-C port in the front, so we could just easily replace the whole panel, the whole front panel. We'll replace that and see if we can get that working. And then we also have the rear USBs that are messed up, so we'll rip it off from another board there and go from there. All right, we're finally connected. So we can go ahead and open these files. Um, Let me see, where is that? This one. We're doing the internal and we're writing it. I'm still looking for that other HDMI encoder that I have on my desk. I'll probably clean up my desk, the rest of it. Like I think I threw it out, but at the same time I don't, and I would like to test that HDMI encoder on this specific um console that we were working on previously. But I think I threw it out unless it's stuck like on one of these. Look, I was looking for the brush earlier. There we have our brush. It could have got stuck on one of these and I could have, it might have cut her right out. Who knows? I don't know. That would be funny. So it finished writing already? Yes, it did. So we'll go ahead and write the EEPROM next. Um, is it the EEPROM next? The flash. We're writing the flash next. It's gonna check it too. It's gonna check the checksum. So we're gonna verify the checksum, even though was this? Yeah, this flash was modified to basically turn off the immobilizer. So the verification is the same as the original. That means that it thinks that the data was never changed. That is what how it needs to be. No checksum correction needed, which is good because the tool I have for immobilizer off, it automatically fixes the checksum as well. So I said once this finishes, we'll let the customer know this is ready for pickup. Um, and yeah, we can continue with our next task. It takes forever, I know. All right, still going at it, like halfway. Where can that HDMI encoder be? '54, '55, super slow. It's like we're on Windows 95 right now. Give me a second. Give me a quick second. I'll be back. Alrighty, so it finished already. We can go ahead and disconnect. Let the customer know this is ready. Okay, there's another customer, I think on the way. Oh, did I? Yeah, I did text him already that it's ready. We did disconnect the ECU, so that's it. We can just pull all these out. Um, put it in the box right here. So we'll put it back in that same box where it came in, like this, right there, and we'll put it by the door. We'll disconnect this, we'll turn it off, and we'll start on the next repair right away. There we go. Let's get out of this screen. Let's close this. Close window. Close. Okay. And then someone else just called me about their computer. I fixed it for them a while ago and they never left me a review. So I'm going to send them the link for the review right now. I'm not sure he did or not, but I'll send it to him again. I just got a message from a customer. Okay, I appreciate you. It won't be today since I'm heading to work now. Just want to get a quote and I will definitely be in touch. Okay. All right, let's continue. We have more work. That's the overheating one. I thought he had more questions. He wanted to get a quote and know if he needed to make an appointment, but you can drop off anytime, even after hours. We can make drop-offs happen. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab this console and get these ports working. Um, so this is no. So let's see if there's any type of physical. They look pretty rough. They look pretty rough. Oh, sorry. Look pretty rough. So, and why don't I have gloves? If I bought, I'm gonna have to keep them on my desk. Let me see what temperature we're at in here. I don't think that's accurate. Okay, so let's. Oh, we have to go to both. Oh, this has been taken apart before. So first things first, let's make sure everything works on it. Let's make sure he said that the HDMI and everything works. It looks I don't know. To me, it does not look like this HDMI port should be working, but the customer said it worked. The fan is loose, about to come out. So I'm not sure what happened here. We'll go ahead and see what's wrong with the fan and everything like that. I'm going to plug this in. This Let's go ahead and switch. Oh, I didn't update the customer. Let me go ahead and update him and show him that we're working on his console. 1 second, but I doubt this is gonna give an image. Oh, okay. I guess it did. So who wants? I don't know. If the customer wants to do it now, it'll be better he does it now. Um, that's what I think. You know, right here. And let me get the repair link sent out. Oh, Rusty's on. Let me go ahead and join.
Blue sky raspberry. Not the worst in the world. Not too bad, actually. What's up, ruggers? The goats are good. They're getting real big, real healthy. A little bit too big. Uh, the one that was sick that we took to the vet, right? We had to like really nurse her back to health, and like she's super affectionate now. Like anytime we go out there, she just wants to lay on top of us, which is cool, you know. But I can see it being a problem. She gets bigger. Hey, Repair Labz, let's get it. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Repair Labz. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Repair Labz, go check him out. Maybe I could link his channel real quick. He streams all the time, long hour days.
Yo, Rusty
Does a lot
live.
of customer repairs. Let's see.
Rusty live. Rusty giving a shout out right now.
He shot me on his background. What's up?
Hey.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to update my. Need to update my descriptions. There's a few more people I need to add in there now. Snake days. Let's get it. Go check out Repair Labz, guys. He's got a lot of customers coming in and out, man. He does a lot of repairs all day long. He did almost a 12-hour stream the other day. It's crazy. That man works way too much. Get that Xbox Series X. Wait, oh, how did that Xbox Series X go after? Yeah, the one with the lightning damage. He had to do some funny stuff, but he got it working. Okay, which one do you guys want? Blue or yellow? I know so far what the symptoms are. Let's do a poll. Hold on.
1 second, guys.
You know who got kind of excited? I was really happy with who was actually like the first person.
All right, I got Rusty there in the background,
Look at his expression.
watching him there. Let's continue. Yeah, I got Rusty in the back. He was giving the shout outs. Same. Rusty Russ. Already know. So this console, right? Okay, whatever. HDMI works. I thought it didn't. So right here, we're good. So we'll go ahead and turn it off. I don't know how that thing is working. There's physical damage on it, split open, but it's okay. Let's go ahead. I was thinking of just replacing the whole faceplate. So let's go ahead and be careful with that port. That thing is wobbly. There. I'm not sure. I've never seen this before, but they've ripped off the bottom part of the fan. Um, it looks like this could have potential pest as well. I don't know. It's missing some screws too. Okay. So whatever we need to remove from that side is removed. There, the screw did come out. I'm just watching Rusty there in the back. Whenever I see one of you guys live, I'll go check you guys out. I'm sorry, you know how I do. I'm always streaming, always working and stuff, and my hair's a mess. But whatever, we're here working, and I don't know why I'm taking off these screws. um, didn't even update him. I forgot to put a repair in progress. I did everything except that, but there we go. That was loud. My bad. I have Russ in the background. You yo came from Russ stream. Rusty Russ is the best. Let's get it. Rusty Russ. I have his stream playing in the background. I'm watching it as we work. Um, bit bored. So yeah, I do repairs almost every day. Yesterday we had an off day. We just you know I disconnected a bit. You have to disconnect sometimes. It gets crazy with the repairs, the customers and everything like that. So sometimes you have to disconnect. Nothing wrong with that. I've been going at it 7 days for a bit. So whenever I'm not on, it's because I'm disconnected. There's always work to be done. There's always work. So we'll start with the first with the front. I think I'm just gonna oh we have to remove that. I really would love to try to do this without having to remove it, but I think we're gonna have to. Um, actually no, we don't have to. I thought of a way. Remove this. Yeah, just do it. Just go for it. Do simple repairs. Do simple repairs first, and then worry on the harder ones later. But yeah, I'm not sure why the power supply wants to come out. Oh, I see why. Probably it's probably because of this. The whole board needs to come out regardless. But oh, I figured out why it doesn't work. I figured out why it doesn't work. It doesn't need to be replaced. It's fine. It just became undone from the wire. So here we don't have to do anything. The back ones we do have to replace. They're torn up. So let's go ahead and just remove the top plate. Let's remove the board. Um, that's good. We have a little bit less. It's kind of the same amount of work. It doesn't matter. You still gotta remove it and get to it. So doesn't matter. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it as well. I'm not sure if you're still here, but yeah, just go for it. Just start doing repairs. Celebrities in the chat. Dave got celebrities in the chat. I mean, not Dave. Rusty Russ. Picotronic repairs, I think. Yeah, so the front port stopped working after they worked on this console at some point and they just didn't realize that the cable became undone. But the other ports, they're pretty beat up. I'm gonna contact the customer, see if he wants to do his HDMI port. Um, I'll give him a better pricing. Let me give him a call. Actually, let me call him. Give me a second. Let's try to see if we can get this done. I know the HDMI port is busted open. Let me send pictures of it so he can see it. Well, let me give him a call. It's not this person. Did I mark a repair? Oh yeah. Hey, one second. I'm gonna mute it. All right. So I explained to the customer that the HDMI port um is not his greatest. Like it will work, but I don't know how long. So we're already here. I give him better pricing on the port because we're already here. So and he likes the stream. He's enjoying the stream. So shout out to the customer currently sponsoring this repair right here and the stream. Shout out to him. Okay, so everything's unplugged, disconnected. We'll continue here. Oh, we'll also do his liquid metal. I'll do the liquid metal as well. That's also a little bit extra, but we'll go ahead and get that taken care of as well. Why? Because we're going to, for the HDMI port, we got to go a little further than just here. For everything else, we're going to work on the board. Um, oh no, we still had to remove regardless to do the USBs on the back. So yeah, we'll do the liquid metal for him at no cost, and we'll tell him how to avoid any dry spots in the future because we know we're gonna find dry spots here. And the console may have been taken apart for cleaning before. It might have not been anything wrong with it in the past. The HDMI port looks original, so no, that hasn't been worked on before. So he may have just taken it apart to clean it up and things like that. Good job on not messing up your console. We see that a lot. You put the wrong screw in the wrong place and you put a hole through your board right away. So good job at not destroying the console. The only issue was here. This cable simply came completely off. We do need to remove the front to get to it and remove the USB port from the front to actually reconnect that. So we'll get that taken care of in a moment. For now, we're going to do the HDMI port and the two USBs. We'll proceed with that. Oh, and just to give you an idea, we had another board earlier come in that had a bad HDMI encoder. We know the encoder on this board is good. So let's go ahead and take a look at some of the readings. I'm just gonna check pin 1 and maybe 3 or something like that. But we were doing a previous HDMI one, and the first thing I did was check the readings on here, and they were not good. But here it doesn't matter because we know 100% the HDMI works. So if it works now, it's gonna work even better later. 1 second. So there we go. We're in the 700s, where we need to be. Voltage drop right here. Let me see. Yeah, 828 volts, mini voltage drop, millivolt drop. Um, so that's perfectly fine. Great, I'll pick it at once. Okay, you're welcome. Let me know when you're on the way. Oh, J Fix is in the live too, and watching Rusty. We're gonna be using his chipmunk shortly. So yeah. All right, so let's make sure all the screws are off. Mm, So we're just prying up a little bit, and we'll start sticking here. Yeah, I don't think this board. Yeah, this board has never. I don't think this board ever came apart from here. Yeah, it's stuck on with the Laffy Taffy. Yeah, they released. Yeah, so this console definitely dropped before, and the reason why I can tell is look how far the liquid metal has made it. That's what I think. There's signs that this console did fall before, but hey, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But yeah, a massive dry spot on the APU. We'll go ahead and take care of that for the customer as well. There's not going to be any extra charges. I'm going to do that myself. There's a little piece of plastic that came off, that dropped there from something. I'm not sure what. It might be the, nope, I don't know. I don't know where it's from. Maybe one of the things. So we'll start with the port. Like I said, we'll do this first. Let me show what why we were placing it. See how it's split open like that? Like we could um let me see. Mm-mm. It's not worth it to do that. I'll just put a brand new one. It's broken from the bottom too. Look, I'll show you. Um See that where it connects to the middle, one side on the right is broken. It looks like it's together, but it's not. It's completely broken. Um, so there's no, it's not gonna have any pressure to hold the cable in place. When you connect the cable, it's just gonna be wobbly there because it's broken from that side. So let's get it. Let's go ahead and remove the port. We do have to put something on top of one of these caps here so that we don't blow it in our faces. Um, and I forgot to apply flux. We'll apply some flux there, and then we come back here, and I'll show you what I'm protecting. You see that cap right there? That can't get heat. That cap gets heated up, and it'll shoot like a bullet. So we're not protecting the cap. We're protecting ourselves, but at the same time, we're protecting the cap now, so it doesn't do it. The thing is a weapon for sure. So we'll start heating it up. Make sure to follow me. We almost try to always stream our repairs live. Almost every repair gets streamed live, unless sometimes there's things that gets complicated that I'm like, oh, let me take a little break from live and do it off camera. But even sometimes when things get complicated, we do it. We try to get it done here. Sometimes people join and help us out as well when we can't figure it out. So I'm gonna start tapping it. It still needs a little bit more time. The solder balls are still. So basically, this port is in worse condition than that previous one that we were working on. That it wasn't the issue was not the HDMI port. Just to give you an idea, um, this thing was completely loose when you plug in the wire. The other one was a little loose, but again, on the other one, the issue was not the port. This one we're just doing it because it's gonna get messed up soon. It did drop, and the port I guess didn't get messed up. But yeah, that's how this happened. Most likely, this got dropped. And I'm just slightly tapping it, and that's it. It's coming off, but I'm not gonna push it out. That's it. It just dropped out there. So we'll take this out of the way and flip the board around. And now we'll get to it with the preparing our area and everything like that. There. Right. We can get a better angle, better closer view. It's a little angled because yeah, I need to get in here and I want to get close there. Running low on solder. There, that's good. Then we'll get the legs right here. Apply some fresh solder so that when we put the new port, this just goes into its new home. I got this side, little side right there, but that's fine. It's gonna stay there. There's no problem with that. We'll go ahead and clean up a little bit and get the port ready. Prep the port for basically to put it on there. So it's just IPA alcohol that I'm using now to clean. We want a clean surface, similar to like welders. They gotta clean their metal, their stainless perfectly. It has to be very clean for them to be able to weld. I kind of use the same concept here. I don't like these last two pads, so I'll redo them. There's one here in the middle. I don't like it either. But everything else looks good. And it could just be the angle. We'll go ahead and see. We'll put it straight up and down and see what it looks like. Let me see. Yeah, it just might have been the angle. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and just fresh. Yeah. Okay. So one more clean here, and then we'll go ahead and take the ports off. I think it's best if we get the donor board first, remove the ports off on those, and then come here so that the board does not to give a less of a chance to this board for it to cool down and work against us. So let's work with it, if that makes sense. All right. So there we go. This board is ready for a new port. But first, we're gonna go ahead and grab another port to change those old ones out. The ones in the rear, we need to replace them completely. They're busted. There's pieces of them missing as well. So just give me a second. I could just probably reach right here. I don't even have to. Um, yeah, we'll use this one. This one has a bad RAM chip, and I never was able to figure it out or figure out what the issue was on this board. So we've been using it for parts. Um, the ports look good. So we'll go ahead and get these out real quick. We'll have to do the same thing on here. There's a cap right there. All right, I'll go. Alrighty, we're gonna rip the ports off, and then we're gonna have something to eat real quick. So we'll take another break. Um, after we get these ports out of the board. There. Okay, so we'll solder all this up right here. I mean, tin it up, flux it up. And then I'm just gonna go to that area right there. So I'm hitting both of them at the same time. I'm just going around in circles in that area. I'm just doing circles. Things take heat. It's almost very similar to the amount of heat you gotta put on the HDMI port. Who knows, maybe even more. 'Cause it's like all anchors, and you're not seeing um, right here. This is where we at. Where I'm gonna start taking my iron to see if it helps me out a little bit. Yeah, it's coming out. There we go. We got one. Doing the other one now. That's it. It's almost coming out. We just need a little bit of help. There we go. They're both out. So we'll get this board out of the way. Um, and we'll pick up the ports that we just removed. Here's one. Here's the other. Perfect. They're perfect. Yeah, they're good. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna just have a quick meal, and we'll be done in a moment. This is like I would say we're almost 50% of the way there as far as amount of time and everything like that. So we have 30 minutes in. It's gonna take another 30-40 minutes for us to finish this repair. So just bear with me a few minutes, and yeah, we'll continue shortly. Yeah, everything looks good. Yep, perfect. Give me a moment. I'll be back. All right, let's get it. We're back. We're back. So now the next step is we're gonna remove the old USB ports right here. Again, we have to do the same thing. We have to this time we're gonna do a couple different things. What are we gonna do? Let's warm it up. Regardless, we gotta apply heat, and I need to put gloves on again. And that's how I go through so many gloves. I should just maybe collect them. The ones that I just take off like that. Oh, I need that. Is he doing a GPU or APU? No way. Oh, we have to switch the camera too. My bad. I need to see too. If I don't have it there, I won't be able to see what I'm doing either. So yeah. So if you don't see me with the mic on, it's because I'm not using it. And it's supposed to be coming out soon. Yeah, you don't want that shit to hit you. There. That's it. Yeah. It would be nice to just throw in the other ones real quick, but I want to clean that area and everything like that. I don't want to just throw it on. So yeah, but we will get it done right now. Basically, we want to pick all that up. These are good ports here. Keep them next to us. Where we at? Right here. So we'll go ahead. We're probably gonna still be using the heat a little bit. And look, we have to be careful. There's a resistor there that I didn't even know, or a cap that's there I didn't even know was there. We might just go with the solder sucker, whatever is easier. If the wick is easier, we'll use the wick. If the solder sucker is easier, we'll use the solder sucker. Let's see. I gotta cover this thing again. These caps. Sometimes this picks it up, sometimes it doesn't. We will see. I got a call from a customer. 1 second. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? Everything's good. It wasn't a customer. They're trying to sell me something. They said they weren't trying to sell me something, but they were. I'm not sure how you can say I'm not trying to sell you something, but they are. I don't, how does that work? I don't know. Beats me. Damn, I don't want to do this like this. Uh, Give me a second. Let me see. I want to do it a different way. I want to do it like this. The tip, flux. I don't want to be applying heat to the board, so I'm gonna try to do it like this and see if we get it out. I'm gonna turn on the extractor because I'm breathing all that in. Alright, so we got everything out of one hole. That's good. We can continue that. Um, it'll be good. Okay. And if I can't get everything out, it's fine. At least as we get most of it out, that's what matters. We'll also flip it to the other side to see if we can get more out of it. I want to do it with the solder sucker, but sometimes I components jump off the board when you use it. So yeah, I'm not trying to lose anything right now or do any extra work. So if it takes me a little longer, there's nothing wrong with that. We got another call. Let me see who it is. Thank you for calling Repair Lab. This is Anthony. How may I help you?
Giga 6 Xbox One S.
Xbox One S.
Yes.
Xbox One X. I asked if it's an Xbox Series X. They said no. Sometimes people say it's the Xbox One X, and it's not. But I clarified that I don't work on the older stuff. So I'm just picking it up. If you can see, I'm not using the microscope right now. I'm working with my eyes and my board is cold, so we gotta apply more heat now. I'm working on the one right next to it, but yeah, um, we're just gonna place it. We're gonna clean up. We're gonna clean up the area, heat it up, and drop the ports in. We're already spending too much time, but let's go ahead and clean it up. I got some of the solder out. Um, so let's have the two ports handy. Where are they? I see one. Did I drop the other one or something? Is it right next to me? It's probably right next to me and I don't see it. Let me see. That's the HDMI port. So two USBs. These are the old ones. You can tell by just looking at them. Yeah, these are the old ones. This is an old one. I have one new one here. Where's the other one? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Where's the other one? Out of here. Maybe it's because I'm getting hot. I have a customer calling 1 second. Oh, no, that's not the USB. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? If you have leaky capacitors, the cost to recap the ECU, because I would recommend replacing all of them, not just the one that's leaking, due to the lifespan. Capacitors, those electrolytic capacitors, they only last about like 30 years or so. All right, we are back. I do apologize about that. A customer wants to recap an ECU. We did accept that job. That is something that I'm interested in doing. I like working on ECUs. Um, it's nice. This one we don't really have to diagnose much because the ECU just needs to be recapped. There's just one thing that's not working on the ECU. Alrighty, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to apply heat from the bottom, how we do the ports. Yeah, I'm going to just clean up more solder from the top as well. Um, the solder's all the way on the top side right here. Oh, that's not it. That's not what we're looking at right here. This is where we're at. Um, there's no components on the top, so that's nice. So maybe it's better if we can suck it from up here. We'll go ahead and put a nozzle on this and blow some air. Maybe I put something heavy like this and maybe we could just suck it. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let me put it right here. Because I would like for every single hole in here to be clear. I put some pressure here so that it doesn't, so the board doesn't bounce when I use the sucker. Still, we still need a little more heat. Still more. Still more heat. The front one looks like it's ready. Let's see. Yeah. We'll go on to the second one. There we go. We'll do this. There. Taking like 2 hours at a time. That's good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There. Oh, there's one more. There's one more right here that I missed. There. So one side is ready. We'll go now to the other side. Let me get these solder. So we're going to the other side now. The board is already hot, so it's gonna start coming off right away. Yeah. One more. There. Okay, so I'm not sure if you guys saw the whole thing. Maybe you saw half of it. I do apologize about that. I was just moving quick. Hopefully nothing came off from the other side of the board. If it did, we'll put it back. We'll get it from another board, whatever the case is. The good thing is that we can just now simply clean this area, drop the port, and we'll know that it needs to be where it needs to be. It's going to be in the right spot. So we have no components on this side, so that's why that was easy to do right there. I had the right idea. Doesn't look like we lost anything. We'll flip the board over in a second and we'll check. Thunderstorms are starting, meaning that we're about to get some phone calls. Um, it's sad, but the truth, it just happens. I keep my console unplugged, especially when I hear thunder, lightning, and stuff. Alright, so this is clean. We'll go ahead and turn it around, make sure that everything's still good on the other side. We were messing with stuff here, and we just want to make sure um, that those two caps are still where it needs to be, as well as everything else, which they are. So we'll do the same thing. We'll clean here. We'll clean this area carefully, not getting rid of any components or anything like that. And here too, we'll clean carefully. Alrighty. So now, like I said, what we're gonna do next is put the port in right there, like that. It's through and through. We'll drop in both of them. Make sure that they fit and they go where they need to be, which looks like that's the case. We'll go ahead and try to place the board down, but it's stuck with me. Okay. Let me see. One, I can't see the pins through the board. On the other one, I can. So just give me a moment. I do also have a call coming in. Thank you for calling Repair Labz. This is Anthony. How may I help you? I'm not sure if they keep calling me asking if I work on Xbox One S. I don't. Xbox Series X. Yes. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Why is this not coming through? I feel like it's flush. Oh, I do see them. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's through. It's through and through. I just don't see them like the other side, but that's fine. As long as the pins are there, that's what matters. I'll try to um let me see. We gotta apply pressure down while we're doing this so that yeah, it needs to have pressure. See, there's no pressure there. So let's try to put something underneath like this. Still, it's not how I want it. Let me see. Yeah, I think there is good. That's it. There, I can't move anymore. So we'll put a little bit of pressure down and we'll get the anchors in real quick. I only got one other hand, so I'm gonna have to do everything else kind of weird. My tip is extremely dirty, but we just need something quick real here. We need more solder. I'm getting hot, like burnt. Okay, I think it's good there. I think we got enough. So now we just go and fix them up. I can now clean my solder, my iron, and just go through them real quick. Where we at? We're right here. So we'll just go like that. And you want to hit it with the flux. Where's the flux? And we'll get a better angle and go over them again. We just have to be careful with that cap down there. Make sure we don't get it. There. That looks good. Oh, not that. There. Not that either. We don't want nothing connecting. So let's go ahead and give it a little clean, see what it looks like on that side. Um, let's go clean this up. And we have to test this console as far as we got to make sure that this console leaves working with all USB ports. Um, and yeah, but it's looking nice. Everything's nice. Everything's where it needs to be. That's a perfect port right there. No doubt about it. Um, to the eye, whew, maybe one of these. Maybe not even. They look good. They look good. Let's go to the next one right here, and I will apply a little bit more flux. And then I'll get in here. Not what we want. We don't want that big blob there. Hmm. Got a message. 1 second. There. We'll clean it up. Let me see. Alright, so we still have that one there, and maybe this one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fix it up a little bit better. Why is it going there? We're trying to go here. Let's just go like this. Yeah, I think that's good already. Literally just go like this. Yeah, I think that's good already. Let me clean up again and see what it looks like. That's when you know. When you're cleaning, you're feeling it around. I think there's an extra one right here. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't need to be all the way there. There. It has too much. These anchors there. So that's that. Let me see. I'm just looking at this pin, making sure nothing's touching, and it's not. We're good. We're good to go. We can continue. Okay. So we'll get the HDMI port now. We gotta prep it first, the HDMI port. Then we'll do the liquid metal. Okay. Right here. Tin your pins. 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 I'm running low on solder. Everything's finishing up. Um, so everything's probably gonna bridge up because this is a big tweezer there. So We gotta get this rid of this over here at the ends. And I can't see. I think it's just like one pin. Can't see good. Let me turn on the anti-glare. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think that looks perfect. Let's go ahead and see. Um, we're good. We are good. The last one, I think we're gonna apply just a little bit. Hopefully we don't do any bridges and regret it. But the last one, I just want a little bit more right here. There, that's good. Yeah. Those go by the way the cap are, so it's a little hard to get to. But it's still possible to get to. Okay. So let's go ahead and go to this area. We only have one other thing to do after we drop down this port. Um, where are we? Right here, right there. There we go. So we got the port right here, and then we'll start. So we'll heat it up from the top a little bit. We can go ahead and start it from the bottom already. Start it from the bottom. Start it, start it, start it. So I'm just heating it up from the bottom until everything is melted. And then we can go ahead and drop the port in. It takes about another minute or so. Here's the trick. You want to make sure not just that the anchors are completely liquefied, but you want to make sure that the pads are liquefied. You don't, because you're not doing anything if those pads are not liquefied. Shit. Having a little bit of trouble dropping it. I think is one side. Um, there. I dropped it. I'm going to move it forward now. And now I'm pressing down the port. Oh, fuck. I flinged it to myself. I've never done that before. I was putting so much pressure that I flung the port to myself. Like it literally got me in my chest. It's no problem. It's not a big deal. I was just putting a little bit too much pressure and it slipped. So it flinged the port up. It's fine. I just wanted it to be a really good job right there. I was putting a little bit too much and I slipped, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong. Everything's good. Even the cap stayed in place. We just have to retin it and make sure on the other side that nothing came off of the board. And no, nothing came off of the board on the other side. We'll check it in the microscope after we finish with the port. Yeah, but that port flung at me. Dang. Luckily it didn't hit me in my face. So you see, sometimes even being experienced, we still make mistakes here and there. And yeah, I didn't. It's fine. At least it's so yeah. We're just getting those pillows back there, and this area right here. We want pillows. Oof! I almost got the cap, but I did get the cap. It's fine. Just a little bit more work. I got the cap. Gotta fix the cap now. See. So I'll just heat up the. I'll just start heating it up. Oh, let's check the port first. Make sure that the port is still good. If not, let's just redo it. It's good. Port is good. So the only thing we gotta do is heat up the board and fix the cap, put it in place, and then we'll drop the port. I think we should even clean up first too. Try to clean up that little bit right there that we have to clean up before we do it. Up to there, like that. That's good. Okay, let's do it again. We're gonna warm it up, heat it up, and then we're going to fix the capacitor. That's just there, not where it's supposed to be. And then we'll drop the port. Alrighty, we're ready to drop in the port again. Let's try not to make the same mistake. I'm not putting crazy pressure like I was before. It's not needed. I'm still pressing. I need to see the capacitor too. I don't like how it looks. I need to get a closer view. But we're good. We could release. The only thing I want to check is the capacitor. Everything else I think is looking good. So let's get in there close. Oh, it's just not is not properly in place, but those pins are amazing. Amazing. But we gotta place this capacitor needs to go back to where it needs to be at. It's gonna be a little difficult working with it because now we have the port there. I thought it was good. So we're gonna head and change our tip to something else so we can get in there better. Okay. I'm gonna have to go in there with my tweezers and my iron, so it's gonna be a little difficult for me right here. Let's see. And the microscope's also in my way. Yeah, it's difficult. I think it might be best. I'll see. Yes. It's just a very uncomfortable angle and everything. I think it's crowning or tombstoning. I think it's the word tombstoning. Let me see. All right, I think it's flat. Yeah, it's flat now. But let's go ahead and apply a little. Let's clean it first. No, let's try to get it in place. There. Um, I think it's still tombstoning. Let me see. Let me put our microscope straight so we can see how it looks. Yeah, it's tombstoning. Tombstoning just means that it's standing. It's standing up right now. It does not want to lay down. We just gotta put it down. Put it down. And I don't want to heat it up anymore. I don't want to mess up the port. Sometimes I feel like it gets messed up with too much heat. So we're trying to do it like this. You just need to, without ripping the pad too. It's another thing too. Think we just might need to heat it up. Sucks, but that's what we're gonna have to do because I'll just try to point the heat towards the back and not towards the port. is standing. Get down. There. Okay. So I'm just checking the ports, the pins on the ports, and they are solid. Let me check the last ones. These are the most important. I feel like those are the ones that sometimes, wow, wow, this is amazing. This is a solid port job. Solid, 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 solid. And we'll take measurements and everything like that in a moment. Make sure that everything's good before we power up. I don't want to use that Q-tip anymore. Picked up some solder, and I see a little bit here too. We'll pick this up and get it thrown out. Alrighty. So there's just one. Okay, let's just check real quick. I'm gonna switch the camera. We're gonna check um, basically the port. We're gonna measure the pins. Okay. So we're on the other side now. Let's go ahead and check the pins and see what we got. Make sure that everything's good before we even continue. Okay. So pin 1, yeah, we're good. 3, good. 5, good. 7, good. 9, good. 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 We're good. We're good. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, the no connect. 15, 16, 17. We're good. Every pin is good. Everything's good. There's only just one more task we need to do, and that's the liquid metal. We can go ahead and start assembling the console now. Once we do the liquid metal, and the liquid metal is simple. It's just all the way at the bottom of this console right now, so we'll pick it up from there. Okay. There's a bunch here. Let me set this up. And I'm just doing the liquid metal. I'm trying my best to get it done. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it sometimes. Sometimes it's hard for it to move around. Like, it's annoying. I might yeah. So I feel like has been the hardest. It's been the hardest liquid metal I've had. I don't know why. It doesn't wanna it doesn't wanna spread the way that I'm used to spreading it. I might have to do it a different way. Or I guess the appropriate way. Yeah. Let's do it the appropriate way. Let me suck up whatever I can out of here. Okay. I'm cleaning it up because it's just not flowing the way I want it. So we're gonna have to make it completely shiny to then apply it. So we'll get rid of that. Okay. Almost ready. Okay. We're gonna apply this. And we got more where this came from. Whoa. Yeah. It's able to move better. We're getting every single area now. Oh yeah. That made a big difference there. I guess it is better to clean it up. Yeah. That's that. Go clean here. There we go. Throw that there. So we're ready to go ahead and put this board, assemble and test. The only other thing we got to do is remove the front panel to get this right here. We need to do the front wire and test that as well. Make sure that is good. So there we have it. We have removed this part. Get my screwdriver. So yeah, we're about to start testing shortly. Um, Everything looks good to me. I don't see why not everything would not work. But yeah, we're gonna start testing shortly. Um, so this is the cable right here. It looks like it just became undone. If it still doesn't work, then we'll just replace it. There's no point of replacing anything if it works. There, we got it in. So now we'll just wire it back. We'll put it back here, and you have to make sure that it falls back into place. Sometimes you get stabbed when you do it, and that's perfectly normal. Right there. If you gotten stabbed, if you haven't gotten stabbed a few times, you ain't living. So it's okay. Oh, he's doing BGA. Oh, I see you. I see you, Rusty Russ, with the BGA work going on. Alrighty, so there we have it. This is going back on. And then we're about to test HDMI, we're about to test ports, everything getting tested right now. Once we properly secure this back in place, like we just did right there, we'll go ahead and connect it as well. There, we'll plug in the power cable. Okay, there we go. We'll connect. What we're gonna do to test the USB, we're gonna connect in safe mode, because in safe mode, the controllers only work if it's wired in. So I think that's a good test. Um, we'll see. We'll test it out and see. A random spam call. Annoying. Okay. And what time is it? We are closing early today. We're closing shop early. But not yet. We still got some times to go. Oh, I got messages from customer. Let me see. The chip goes on the motherboard. Yes, yes, sir. There's no other place you would put it on. Uh, Someone asked me if the chip goes on the board. I told them, yeah. I'm not sure where else would you put a chip on a PS5. An IC. That is the only place where I could put it. It doesn't have anything to do with this console, just in case. It has something to do with a different PS5 that we were working on before this one. But yeah, so the customers should just look at the live stream. We remove the chip. The short is gone. Um, so now we're going to be testing this one for video. We're going to test for all the USBs, the front, the back, all of them. Make sure that they all work. And I just see a little piece of solder ball here. I'll pick that up. But it's a solid port job. It looks so nice on the other side. Wow, amazing. um, so there, we are ready to test. So let's go ahead and see what's going on now. There, everything's secure, everything's good. There, the plug now fits in, clicked in. Um, our controller's right here, so we'll go ahead and grab it and test the front ports. We'll go ahead and turn it on. I'm not gonna do nothing on the controller just to make sure to see if we see a blink. Yep, front USB works. The main one works. Okay, let's go ahead and try the back ones. Yep, yep, yep. We'll go ahead and try the other one now. And we'll see, I'll demonstrate it on screen too, that it shows like the controller's charging. The console's still on blue light, so we're waiting regardless. Let's go ahead and switch to the view. Okay, we have white light now. There we go. So I think there's one that's not working. Let's see. We'll see. I know this one is. Or at least I thought it was. Don't tell me those ports are busted from the hit. I mean, not from the hit, but the way they were. Let's try the front ones again. Let's get out of this menu so we can see. Okay. Let me make this smaller so that we can see the whole screen of the PlayStation. We want to see the whole screen so that when we connect it, we see there might be. It's looking like there might be something else damaged. I'm not sure. We're testing right now. That's what we're doing. We're testing, and let me add my other camera so you can actually see what I'm doing. Let me see, is this one? Yes, okay. So right now, we are plugged into the front. We'll log in. We'll press OK. We can see on the top right of the screen that the controller is charging, right? We'll unplug it. I unplugged. Let's try the back and see what happens. I'll try a different cable too. Let's see. Let's take a look. Okay, so we are charging. As you can see right there, we're charging. We'll unplug. Stopped. And it looks like one of the ports, maybe something else is bad on this port. We'll go ahead and take some measurements and see if we find anything on that circuit that's not properly working. But at least we got, let's try the USB-C port. Let me see if I have a USB-C wire around here that we could use to test. What do I have that's USB-C around here? USB-C to USB-C. Um, mm, oh, I see what we can test. I could use this right here. I might lose some cameras though. Yeah, I'll lose my cameras if I unplug that. Mm, yeah, I don't have any. Oh, maybe an iPhone charger. Let me go ahead and grab an iPhone charger and plug it in, and we'll test that out. 1 second. Alrighty, we're trying the front USB port. Let's see. We are good on the front. So we got both front ports, and the one on the back we couldn't get it to work as of yet. We're gonna try and see. We're gonna try and see. Just let me see. Oh, actually, it is working. It's working. It's working. Let's try it again. That's weird. It's not working for the controller, but it's working for the phone. That is weird. I'll look and see. It's supposed to show right away. If we turn it in here, yeah, instant. It shows instant. So there might be something else that might have gotten damaged on this side. The controller, it won't charge it on there, but I did plug in my phone and it worked. We'll see. We'll see. We'll take a look. Let's take a quick look with measurements and stuff like that. See if we find anything off, compare it to the other side, and go from there. If anything, we let the customer know. We restored one, two, three USBs. We changed the port. But maybe something dumb, something silly here. We'll go ahead and switch microscopes. We'll try to get this working. I'm not giving up just yet. I'll give it a little bit more time. Um, to see if we see anything obvious. Most likely that thing is cooked here. There's two. Oh, it might be this that's missing. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, we found the issue. We found the issue. That's the issue right there. That's missing. That's fine. We'll grab it. I knew, like I said, I knew it was something silly. So we'll go ahead and get that replaced real quick. I'll grab it from the other board. It might have flown off when that flinging thing happened. Who knows? Who knows? When I was taking off the things. Yeah, we have it on this board. So let's go ahead and move this aside. Let me see. Let me come right here. We have to move this a little bit more far back so it doesn't melt. So sometimes it's observing is going to get you where you need to get to. Because look, this is what's going on right here. We're just missing that right here. This filter right here. Right there. We're just missing that. Um, so I guess data wise is working, but I mean not data. Power wise is working, but not data. It's not sending any data to the PS5 through there. So we'll go ahead and get our air started. And just get in here and get this removed. There. Okay, so I think it's on the other board. I placed my um thing right where I think it's supposed to be. And let's see if it's there. Okay, I dropped it around here. Look at it right there. There, that's where it's going. We do have to put some solder there so that it could stick on. So it could, so we'll move it a little bit away from us. Oh, now it wants to be stuck. Okay, there. Alrighty. There. That's good. Now we bring it back. Where is it? Right here. I put it on top of here so I could hide back there. So this just needs to make sure that we don't put it the wrong way. It has to be side to side, not up and down. So like this is how it needs to go. Like that. But of course, it wants to stay stuck on my tweezers and not go where it needs to go. Dang. There. Come on. This thing is playing games. I think we're just gonna heat it up. Oh, there. There. It's alright. We'll apply some heat and it's gonna go back into place. I'll show you guys what I mean. Let's move these wires from there and let me see where we at. This is the Ethernet port. No, we're over here, this area. There. A little glare. We're gonna go low heat, low airspeed, so like 20, so that this component don't go flying around. Because it will fly away. We're also pretty close to the port, so I'll put something right here. We're close to the Ethernet port. We'll put something to protect it a little bit here. Somebody just texted. I don't know if maybe they're here or what. I need a second. It's sideways is not how it needs to be. It needs to drop down. Ugh. I hate when this happens. Oh man, today's the day for tombstone in there. Let me check my messages. Okay, so we'll go ahead and clean up and pick up and everything like that. Oh, I didn't notice what I did. We're gonna have to replace this bottom housing. I melted it. It's fine. It's not a problem. But I did melt his bottom housing. I didn't notice we were so close to there. I was focused more on the repair than the actual housing. But that's fine. I have spares here, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind a newer casing and cleaner. The ones I have are a little cleaner than this one. But we'll go ahead and test first. I'll show you what I did. Um, I did worry about protecting the Ethernet port, but I didn't worry about the actual housing. So we melted this right here. It's fine. Like I said, I have replacements there. We'll put another one on there. No big deal. As long as this console leaves here fully working, that's what matters. And let me see if I can get in here to test. Where's the wire that we were using to, where is it? Is it under here? Oh yeah, right here. Put this over here. Whoa, what's up, man? Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, I don't think I can even get in here. Can we do it like this? Maybe. Whatever. We need to change the housing anyway. Let's change the housing. Um, Let me go grab one. Let me unplug these just in case, and these. 1 second. Let me check. Everything's good, man. Everything's been going good. Just doing repairs. Let me just check this serial real quick to make sure I'm not giving away someone else's cover, and make sure it's one of ours. I'm not even gonna say the serial number, so right, it is somebody's. All right, yeah, this one's mine. Um, this one came out of a lightning strike console that got hit on May 26th. So if you did not create a ticket on May 26th, don't worry. This is not your console. Well, PS5. We're working on one that came in for a, what was it? This one came in with bad USB ports. The front ones were bad and the rear ones were bad. We already fixed all of them. The front one was just unplugged. The back one was physical damage that we had to replace, and a component was also missing from the board. I'm not sure if that happened while we were removing it or what. But for now, we're going to be swapping out cases for him. Let me go ahead and clean it out so it could be perfectly clean. Um, Oh dang, USBs were bad. Yeah, two of them they were physically damaged. And the front one was unplugged, so there was no type of USB connection that he could make. And like I said, we're replacing his case. We melted his by accident, so you're gonna have a new serial number from a different not is just the sticker, not the actual console. If you still go to your device settings and everything like that, your serial number, you'll be able to see it. Um, So yeah, we'll go ahead and lift the top plate, the top board out there, because we need to remove the, oh, okay, well, good thing we got here, because this is a little dusty, and this probably, right here, this power supply could have probably got some damage if it would have stayed clogged like that. So it's a good thing that we came in here. So yeah, we need this part too, right here. So trash in with the new. And then we just have to carefully place it back in the back first. I just don't want no wires getting stuck in the bottom there, like that. This, you align it, this cable you want it up there. Perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the bare minimum so we can test the USB ports before we go any further, just in case if we need to like measure anything else or anything like that, if there's still something else wrong on that one port. But I think it's gonna be working when we turn it on. so I'm not even worried about it.
Probably gonna ultrasonic clean it at some point in its life. So hopefully that stuff will get it out.
I had a message.
Watch out for anything there. This might be a
Hey man, any update when the encoder will come in? I'm not sure there's tracking, just want to see when it will come in. This is for Xbox or PlayStation 5.
ultrasonic cleaner. Be here
Oh, I
probably.
gotta see who this is for. I don't know. Let me see. Which ticket is this? It might be somebody I know, but I just don't recognize the name right now. But if I look at the ticket, I'll know for. Mm,
This works. I think I want to take just because they're nice. I want to after that clean it up.
Um. Oh, this was what the one we were doing the HDMI. Was this the one from the HDMI port? I mean, from the HDMI encoder.
We shall see. We shall see how this works.
Okay, I guess here Monday.
It's been a little while.
I think it. Oh no. Oh no. Sunday. 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 I think it's Sunday. I guess here on Sunday. Yeah. I guess here on Sunday. It's still within. It's still within time frame. Customer told me that he needed it for the 20th, so that he was gonna be able to pick up on the 20th. Then Cody gets here on Sunday. We should be right on time. Hopefully that's the issue and we get that resolved. Hopefully not if that's hopefully that's the only issue. That's what we want. But yeah, it's looking like you're gonna be back up and running in no time. Um, I'm gonna take a look at some consoles I got back there and see if I have any encoders, but I don't think so. Cause now I need another one too. I need two. I need to order another encoder as well.
Let's hear from our reflow tech.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna test now. Let's plug in the and let's never do that again. Let's never do hot air in the edge of the board. That would have not been.
Info is in
It's
chat.
not smart. Right. So basically, we're testing again right here. We know the front ones work already, so we're just mostly focused on that one that wasn't working, which is this one. It did charge my devices. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working. We got it. We got it.
Are we ready?
Yeah, yeah. And I'll show you. Bang. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. That is a fix. This console is fully working. It came it came here partially working. You know, like somebody's like maybe with crutches. You know, that's how this PS5 came with crutches on, not working. Like it was partially working, but we were missing all the USBs. But yeah, we'll go ahead and plug it in every single USB port. Um, so you can see that it works. Look, there's working. Um, I don't think a PS a I don't think this wire works here with a let me see. I don't know. I sometimes have issues with data on it. Okay, nope, yep, you see it there. That's the USB-C working with the Apple wire. So every single port on this console is not working. Even the HDMI, we had to do the HDMI as well. So we'll go ahead and shut this off and finish assembling and let the customer know that this is ready for pickup. Um, so there we go.
Got one more now.
It's this one.
Clean it up.
This is send an update. Okay, the console's off. So now we're just going to assemble it, put it back together, and go from there. there. And now we're just gonna go ahead and put all the screws back in. Oh, oh, this console. This console got like a complete makeover. It got the ports done, all the ports. The only port that wasn't done was the HDMI, the Ethernet port, because it didn't need one. But it got all the ports, liquid metal, front USBs. I'm watching Rusty Russ do BGA work, amazing. If you guys haven't seen him, go check him out. He's working on some type of Nintendo, I think a light or something. I'm not sure, or maybe a Switch. I got a message. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's been missing the PS5. Yeah, of course. Alrighty, let's continue. Let's get this done. Text messages. I'm gonna try to like pause for a second, unless it's somebody that's coming that's at my door or something like that. Um, there's repairs that are pending that I haven't done. I'm either waiting for parts or I just haven't got to them. I haven't got to your device, the Bose EQs as well. We gotta get an update on that. I've been speaking with the seller back and forth, trying to get some stuff settled down for the Bose EQ. Still waiting for those parts. Wrong screw. Almost done here. Still some screws to go. Just taking our time here. Still got some to go. Oh, we're still in this screen. Oh, my bad. We also have a GPU that we got to work on. I need to give a customer some type of response today. We're gonna check at least get a diagnostics on the 3.3 and the 5-volt rail and see if we're missing any of those rails so that we can continue the troubleshooting process and figure out what the issue is with that 40. What is it? A 3080 Ti is what we have. A 3080 Ti. Yeah. Everybody's gonna come here now. After this stream ends, all Rusty people gonna come. I'm waiting for them. Do the outro. All right, so we're ready to continue. There's just one screw here we're missing, and he has some screws missing on the other side of the board. We'll put those as well where they belong. Oh, that's fine. I'm I'm, I'm going in there. I'll go in there. Oh,
Rusty Rust is the best. You're 100% correct. Rusty Rust is the best. It's the best. The best man can get. Rusty is the best.
Oh!
The best. Yep. Rusty is the best. Sure. Rusty is definitely the best. Rusty is the best, yeah. Rusty is the best. No, Rusty is the best. Who is the best? Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best.
Rusty Rust is the best. Yeah.
Rusty is the best.
Rusty is the best.
Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best. The best. Oh, Rusty is the best. Yeah, his life is also very good. Rusty is the best. Just saying. Rusty is the best. Rusty Rust.
Yo, he got mad people.
Rusty is the best. Hello. Rusty is the best.
This is the wrong screw.
Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best. That's for sure. Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best.
So it's one of these then.
Rusty is the best. Rusty is the fucking best.
Yo, he's still going.
Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best.
Rusty is the best. Rusty is the best in Caddy. Let's get it.
I was leaning in like my microphone's over there. I don't know what I was.
Confirms that Rusty is the best.
I just wanted to see my part. That was funny.
Rusty is
What he said? Rusty is what? I put the wrong screw, like always. Because I still can't differentiate the solids. Oh, there. It's almost out. Come on, buddy. Come out of there. You don't want to go in, right? So come out like that. Okay, so what we have is a solid, so that means. Oh, MK fix. Whoa. I lowered that down. Alrighty, guys. Dave, we had a PS5. Came in with no ports working. Front, back, they were all down. I was a little. I didn't know. I thought it was going to be something crazy that was wrong with it. Front ports were disconnected, so that was easy. Rear ports, they were physically damaged, so I replaced them, and in the process one of the filters came off and I didn't know. So one was not working. We went back there, got that back on where it belonged, and now we have a fully working. Oh, the HDMI port was also bad. And not bad, it was just not 100%, so we decided to change it for the customer. The customer approved the change, so we went for it. But yeah, it was probably gonna fail at some point. I melted his case by accident, his housing, so I changed his. I gave him a new housing in better condition than the one he had. We have some screws on the other side that were in there. We're gonna put those back in. And yeah, this is a fix. This is done. Let's get it. Customer already paid. I saw the payment came in a little while ago. And yeah, just about done here. The other one needs an encoder. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, let me bring this down. This volume is all the way up. Yeah, the other one needs an encoder. We removed the chip and everything was opened, so there's no shorts or anything like that. With the encoder removed, everything's open line, so we're good there. Yeah, we just need the encoder. That one hasn't been ordered yet, but it will be ordered today. It'll get here in a few days. Um, yeah, I get one tomorrow. An encoder gets here. No, Sunday. Sunday. There's one encoder that gets here on Sunday for that other console we were working on. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. But yeah, that other one's gonna need the encoder. Um, I think I have a customer at the door. Yeah, let me go ahead and get him his. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, yeah, I got to. I have to, man. I have to. From the looks of it, we're gonna be doing encoders now, left and right. Um, and we're gonna get some hours in with the encoders. We're gonna get some more experience with encoders, cause yeah, why not? Why not? It looks like it happens with me when I get certain jobs and I lost something else that I had on the side of my bench. Yeah, I lost some filters that I had here. Oh well. It's not for this console, it was for the other one that I was working on. Dang. I should have put it up there. But yeah, we lost some filters I had on the side. Well, they could be. Oh no, I see one. Actually, I see one and something rolled down. That was just a solder ball. Oh, I think I see both. No, I see one of them. That thing is tiny. Is that even it? No, that's not even it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, I think it's this one actually. Yeah, I do see one. I think I see them here. Oh yeah, I see them now. I think it was not solder. Yeah, I think I got them here. Let me see with the microscope. Where are we? I want to go to over here. Over here. I think that's one. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. Let's just continue. We'll look for it later once we put this console back together. It's the other one. Oh, and we can mark this as ready. We let the customer know that this is ready so he can pick up. Want to get this in and out of here. This is ready. And now it has a different. I gotta let him know that I switched his cover, his bottom. Oh, and I have to write it too because if I ever have this warranty come back, I'm gonna be like, hey, no, I didn't work on this. Actually, no, it is gonna come up because it's gonna come up with the original ticket, so that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. And we have some screws to put on the other side. I just gotta. Hi. Okay. He just liked it. And like always, I always forget a part back there. We'll put it now. Yeah, always. There and then here. Oh no, this is not the right one. It's the longer one. I thought it was that one. Where is it? One of these right here. These long ones. There, one of these. There we go. 10. 10 might be too little. Where we going? We won't need more than that, I think. With the brush real quick. I did find it earlier, right here. Here it goes. Let's just dust this out real quick. There we go. So there. This is ready. Oh yeah, we're ready. We'll go ahead and give it a quick wipe and lay it down right away. Alrighty. Give me a second. Okay, let me see if I can find the little filters right here real quick before I wipe here. It would be nice if I could find it. If we don't, it's also good. Um, where was it? Around here, maybe. I Before I could see them with my eyes, and then I lost them. That's just a little bit of solder. Nah, I think I lost them. No, that's solder. I just want to do a quick sweep before I wipe it. I can see solder balls. That's all I see, solder balls, but not what I'm looking for. No, it's not there. It's gone. Dave's right. We'll never find that. Um, at least we know that I could bridge them. We did a little jump there by accident when working on it, so hopefully, it won't be too difficult to replicate that. If not, whatever, we'll use a micro pencil when the time comes and get it done. It's magic. Abracadabra. I was watching it. The whole time I was working, I was watching it. I was watching it, watching it, watching it, watching it. And I'm like, we good. That's not going nowhere. It could probably even be stuck to my arm. But it did go somewhere. The Oh, I think I might have pushed it there. Everything that comes flying off the bench now, I think it's it. Whatever. I accept it. It's gone forever. But I keep looking at the napkin. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, they measured yeah, I'm sure one of them was bad for sure. Yeah. One of them was bad for sure cuz it measures diagonally. It measured diagonally. I got another message. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, that was the previous console. That's ready to be picked up. What do we have next to work on? What can we work on next? Hmm. I actually kind of wanted to work on. Oh, what happened to that HDMI encoder for the Xbox One? Let me see. Xbox, not an Xbox X, Xbox One. I bought an HDMI encoder for that one. Oh, is it this little box that I threw here? I actually threw a little box that I haven't opened on my bench. Look at it right here. What is this? Oh, we got it right here. The only problem is that I've contacted this customer a few times. He's never responded um, about his console or anything like that. And I think it's been beyond the 60 days as well. Let me actually check. So the console might just be ours. Maybe I could do a giveaway or something. We could do a giveaway with that console, like a straight up giveaway. Who's gonna like? I don't want to. Oh, I think they're jailbreakable actually. The One X. I'm not sure. But I don't think I want to waste time doing that one right now. let me just see. Xbox One right here. Yeah, this is this one. No, not that one. That one the customer thought he had an Xbox One and it wasn't. It's this one. This is from not July 23rd. That's just. Anyways, it's from a long time ago. It's from a long time ago. But that's the IC we need for it. I'm not gonna do that now. I'm actually gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna come back in a little bit. We do have more work to be done. We definitely have more work. But I'm going to take a break. I am going to end the stream and I'll be back later.